Hello everybody, I am Asus, superhero VTuber, Virtuotopia's defender and believer of justice. And today we're gonna do a little drawing. It's almost like Bob Rossish. Gonna draw little happy accidents. Anyway, hello. Hey John. And oh man. John Nguyen is you, right? From on YouTube. John Nguyen. Okay. Because I saw I like wait. The profile name for John Nguyen kind of seems like the same profile picture that I see in Twitter. Oh well, that's not good. Hey, Thunder Charge, welcome. Thank you for the bless. But yes, we are drawing Alan Joe from ZZZ or ZZZ or whatever. So we got the reference all prepared here. Oh, my glass is not prepared. Hold on. These days I can't draw unless I wear my glasses. Anyway, I actually got a fan art here, but it has like one of the best reference for Ellen Jo's maid costume. And this is a screenshot from her trailer video. And finally, her character artwork. Okay, let's begin, shall we? We got a real case of the sniffles, huh? Yeah, no, here's the thing. I didn't get it until I went live. Ellen. I didn't have the sniffles or the sneezies until I went live. What if I'm allergic to streaming? All right. As per the use of these days, I want to draw the the dynamic panel style drawing that I've been doing. Now that does mean a lot of like resizing just to make sure. Hopefully that's not a sign. By the way, check it out. I'm using bot tricks now, so check it out. Check this out. YouTube emotes, other than channel emotes, can actually work now. Check it out. I'm poking the emote with my horn. Poke. Anyway. Because the Botrix, I fixed the whole Botrix account. Botrix is a service, by the way, is a service online that you can use to be able to show chat from both YouTube and Twitch. Oh, sorry. Restream has that as well. You can both, but Restream somehow cannot show the emote from the YouTube side, which is kind of annoying. But Botrix can actually show emotes on the YouTube side. However, I'm going to show you guys. However, channel emotes does not work on Botrix. See? Sad. No, wait. Is it in? Is my channel emote in? Oh, here we go. No, wait. That's not it. Well, hold on. Oh yeah, there it is. I was looking. See, the screen on my OBS is so small. I didn't realize that my name has gone up by 3 times already. But yeah, you can see up there it says peak, 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 peak. That's supposed to be the channel emote. Channel emote still can be shown, but normal chat emote, normal emotes from YouTube works. As you can see here, Thundercharge have put in a new one here, this blue emote here. But yeah, Botrix is a new service. I just tried it out. The previous service I used was still Restream. It was using the Restream chat service, but it's not customizable. It's not customizable in terms of like getting the what do you call that? The looks. I think you need to sort of like buy, I want to say, or subscribe maybe to be able to actually like you know customize your chat look. So Swiren, she has like, I think she wants like certain look for her chat, for the image for her chat. Botrix cannot provide that, sadly. But yeah, everything's subscription nowadays. Okay, where are you? There you are. Okay, extend these a bit because Alan Joe's weapon is elaborate. It is, but then, you know, it's a free service. I can't really blame them for trying to monetize it one way or another. It's a requirement these days. It's like you give a free service, but you give like better options with subscription, going like, hey, this is what we can do, but if you subscribe, here's what you can do 10 times. So sometimes I just can't blame them for wanting that little extra, you know? It's almost like a must. That's the thing, right? Like, you want to get all these services, right? So it's like, hey, this is free stuff, but if you subscribe to us, you can get all these really cool stuff. And then you're like, okay, I need this cool stuff. I want this cool stuff, so I will subscribe. Then you go, oh yeah. So I'm also using this stuff, and I want this cool stuff as well, so I will subscribe to this one. And then you go, and then you subscribe and subscribe and subscribe and subscribe. The next thing you know, you have like 70 subscription or something. And then you're paying like through your nose, you know? And it's like, well, I can't afford this. The thing is, they go like, it's just $5 a month or $10 a month and all that crap, right? But then, hey, call a shop. Oh, Ellen Joe's your wife? Nice, nice, nice. But then, right? Here's the thing, like they say, like it's $5 a month or $10 a month or just $7 a month or whatever they call it. It's very cheap, but it's like, but if I have, even if it's all $1 a month, right? And I have 70 subscriptions, it's still gonna be $70 a month, you know? And that is the problem. That is exactly the problem that people that a lot of these like subscription services just don't get. Is like the problem is not that whether or not you're cheap. It's the problem is whether or not you like how many subscriptions do I have a month, you know? And it's crazy to think about it. And I can't, and the thing is I can't blame the services as well, you know? The services, they're just doing it because, you know, it's one way to monetize, but also to get people to join in. Like get people to join in on the free stuff and then monetize it with the you know, the subscription, which works, but at the same time it's like I want one collective. Oh, hey, best viewers. Oh my god, I think I have the best viewers without you, Aryavir151. There's like, I want like a collective, no, not a collective, like a service where I have everything under one subscription. That's all. That's all I want. You give me that, and I'll subscribe. You know, it's not that I don't want to subscribe to these things. Of course, I would, but I can only do so much. I can only do so much. Irashaimase, Goshujin-sama. Oh, by the way, that's one of what Ellen says when she attacks. Irashaimase, Goshujin-sama. I need these right here. Reference. Okay, so it's not that short, so we can actually make it extend longer down here, like this. Okay, and then we'll just do a little bit of flipping up the apron, a little bit of details here and there. The best part is I'm drawing all these details now in the sketch, like super sketchy style. When it comes to like later on when I'm like cleaning it up, I won't remember these details and I'll just be like, maybe this, maybe that. Maybe it's like this, maybe it's like that. Okay. Oh, I think the super roughs is done. Let's get to cleaning it up. Okay. Okay, I got it. I was just talking about I cannot see anymore where the details is and all that, and I'm already like undoing because I keep on seeing the wrong details. By the way, I'm still trying to pull for Zhu Yuan in the game. No luck so far, but I am 24 searches away from pity, which means that I probably can get the pity roll, but whether or not I get a 50-50 from the pity roll, I really want Zhu Yuan. I want a good ether based character, and Zhu Yuan is that. Zhu Yuan is a great ether based character. The plight of a detailed artist. Hey, tune in! Long time no catch your stream. You too. It's been a while since I saw you in my stream actually. Yeah, welcome, tune in. Oh yeah, the Botrix dock in OBS cannot scroll up. Now I remember. So I've been using the restream dock just in case I want to, like, you know, read up missed messages that I missed. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. Oh. Oh god. There you go. Drawing best girl? Yeah. Drawing best girl. I really want Zhu Yuan. I want a good ether character, and Zhu Yuan is a good ether character. Gotta show them fangs. Okay. No, wait. This is wrong. You know, I was thinking like maybe I should also do speed paints sometimes and not just dynamic panels. So what is speed paints? Okay, hold on a second. Speed paints are paints I do on using the digital means, of course, where I would do paint style, right? Wait, I just realized something. Yeah, there you go. Okay, got it. I would do paint style, but like just immediately paint without like doing any sketches and all that, you know? That's what speed paint is. And I've done a speed paint online on stream. Let me show you. It's not the best speed paint though, but it was me trying to get back into the speed paint game. Okay, here. I did this online and this was my speed painting. It was okay, I guess. Now that I look at it, it's kind of a but I did this online on stream. It was speed painting. Took me I think 3 hours. Cool so far, thank you. Oh yeah, I forgot this is also Sharkgirl. 2 Sharkgirls. But anyway, so maybe I'll do some more speed painting in the future, you know? Because I need to get back my speed painting skills. Because I used to do that a lot when I was much younger. Like doing speed paints every day actually. Any plans for AMG? Sadly, no. I am not going to AMG. So, but I do know that there's a bunch of people, a bunch of like Malaysian VTubers, they'll have like a showcase or something at AMG. I will not be one of those people. In the end, I kill my own promotion as a VTuber. I could have just signed something up as well. Because, you know, it's good promotion. It's good promotion to get like, to be in AMG. And, you know, your design is nice. People might go like, ooh, I want to check this guy out. Yeah, but then it's my design though. It's my design though. Like, I'm still a guy VTuber and not even like the old normal anime pretty guy VTuber, you know? So I question whether my design would actually interest people to come check out and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Not even as VTuber, no. Speed paint, speedrun art when? You know what? I forgot about speedrun art. I used to do that a lot. I forgot that speedrun art was a thing that I used to do. 2 iPhone ads? Oh my god. So it's, on Twitch right now, the ads are running, so people on Twitch, check out YouTube. There's no ads on YouTube. I mean, there's no ad middle of the stream on YouTube. You get it only pre-roll. You missed 40 seconds ago. Basically, all I said is, wait, I can't remember what I said. I can't remember what I said 40 seconds ago. Oh, sorry, my brain. I just remembered that I forgot my I forgot to log in on Honkai Star Rail today. My gachas. My gacha games. Hey Darius, welcome to the stream. The visual design is nothing like most others. For better or worse, being a guy definitely helps you stand out compared to say yet another cat girl. Maybe. And being a superhero VTuber kinda stands out as well, but there's not a lot of overlap between superhero fans and anime fans, and a lot of VTubers are anime fans. Thinking about your dailies even now. I think about my dailies all the time. I see you draw Sharkmaid from ZZ, yeah. She is Ellen Joe. She is Ellen Joe from ZZZ or ZZZ, I don't know. Wherever you're from. I'm from Malaysia, so I actually call her Z. I actually use ZZZ. But then people go like ZZZ, and I'm like, okay, ZZZ it is. And oh wait. Her collar actually like cuts off in the middle? I didn't know that. I thought the collar goes all the way around. It does cut off. Oh, so it's cut off. It cuts off like around here. Ow! Cool. The things you learn when you start drawing these characters, you know. ZZZ. I don't want to harp on the point, but like I do every time, but like I am still surprised there's so little overlap. You'd think fans of comics and animation would have more overlap, but alas, it's true. It's true, there's still little. It's like My Hero Academia has bring a little bit more closer, and so does One Punch Man, but in the end, it's still like they're still like starkly different than what people are used to when it comes to anime and when it comes to superhero. I press wrong button. By the way, the loop works today. Last time this playlist just wouldn't loop no matter what I tried. So at least we won't have a boring, musicless stream. So if I go quiet, it won't be dead air. Yay! I forgot. You don't want to make it too rounded. You sort of like want to make it a bit more sharp to give it that feminine look. Not too sharp though, but a little bit more sharp at the end of the fingers. So then you can see that, oh my god, come on. Then you can see that the hand gives off a feminine look to it when you have like a sharp end. See? Like that. Now you can then later on add in nails like this. And I'll give it that nice little kind of detailed look of the hand. Okay, the arm bracelet thingy, which is also full of sharpness because Ellen Joe is just sharp things all over the place. Sharp. By the way, my favorite Advent Hololive Advent YouTuber Shiori Novella here. No, it's not here. Shiori Novella is having a 3D debut this weekend. Saturday, my time? 2nd of August, I think. Yes, 2nd of August. It is very exciting indeed. I am looking forward to it. I might do an unscheduled, I haven't scheduled it, unscheduled watch along stream of the Advent 3D debuts. I might. Or I'll just watch it on a Discord channel. I don't know. One or the other. Collab watch. I don't know about collab. I don't know about collabing for the watch along. But you know, I'd watch with stream, so you guys can like join me and watch together. So it's gonna be mostly like me watching with like this. I think okay, according to the Hololive guidelines, I believe. Miss her 3D expressiveness. What are you talking about? Shiori Novella never had a 3D expressiveness. Wink, wonk. His music is catchy. The composer really nailed it. The costume. Yup, they did. 11 p.m. EDT is it? Yeah, nah, that's the thing. It's for like EST area. It's kind of late. But luckily, Hololive will have it. What do you call that? Archived, so people can enjoy. Good lord, I can't get this thing right. Okay, there you go. But yeah, I might do a watch along of that. If it's a collab though, if I collab, it's probably like I'll be in a Discord server with say pending, and we'll watch it together. That's about all. That's about the extent of a collab watch along I do for that. Now, I was about to say just now was like I believe the protocol for a Hololive watch along these days is that you can watch and even put the video on screen with you. Never ever except 3D VR stream. Oh yeah, true enough. She did do 3D VR streams. I believe you can put the video online with you on the stream, but you cannot have audio. Like audio cannot be played. You can only have the video. Ah, he wanted to watch live as well? Cool. Oh, you mean like live? I thought you meant he wanted to watch as a live stream watch along. That's what I thought you meant. Okay, here we go. Ah, brain. You know when you cough so much, sometimes you get a headache. It's like that. That's why I said brain just now. My brain hurts. No reason for someone to tune in by yourself anyways. A lack of audio is fair trade. Besides, you're more than enough for a reason. Really, thank you very much. I didn't read the whole thing just now, so I was like, I had to scroll up a little bit. But thank you for thinking that. I wish there were. I wish. Nah, you know what? I don't. I don't wish that, you know. I don't. It's not that I don't wish there's a lot more people viewing me. I don't care. Not anymore. I used to care, of course. But these days, I don't care. I just want to stream, have my fun, and then just, you know, people who saw me, kind of thing, you know? People who sees me. I don't wanna like put too much importance in trying to get oh, gotta get this many views, oh, gotta get, you know, 75 average. It's too tiring to think about all that nowadays. Get this number stuff. It's too much. It's like, you know, it is like if you're a content creator, it's pretty important to get it. But then, you know, you gotta also remember that, you know, you can't sell your soul to the devil just to get it, kind of thing, you know? It's just not worth it to think about numbers all the time and just like, you know, scrutinizing yourself, thinking like, I gotta get this much, I gotta think about this much. It's like, nah, you don't. Even if you want to make it into your career, don't think about it. Let it flow, and if you're good enough, it'll happen. That's just basically any work, right? Any work you do, if you're good enough, it'll happen. So, you know, don't force yourself. Don't force the whole thing. Let it happen. Let it occur. I just need one thing right now. Does the inside of the skirt? Aha! Cool, got it. So they do have like lining for the frills in the inside of the skirt. That's what I'm starting, and that's what I'm thinking about now when I think about numbers, like partner numbers or whatever. I don't care anymore. Oh God, just get it done. I don't care anymore. I just wanna stream, have my fun, and then go off stream. If my subscriber and numbers go up, yay. If not, I have fun. You know, I have fun, and you too, you all who come in here watching me, I hope you guys have fun too, because that's what matters. I don't care like how many people is watching, as long as the people watching, even if it's one person, is having fun. Because really, that's what matters. You know? That's what matters. That's what I think anyway. Congratulations on receiving 100 messages. Oh wait, you guys can see that it's on restream. It's not on YouTube. It's not on. It's not using bot tricks. Hey, Marco Bravo, welcome to the stream. That's what I'm trying to say to my manager, who's in charge of retail. But in retail, the number matters. Oh yeah, no, for sure. In retail, sadly, numbers matter. That's pretty much every company. True. So that last partner pushes downward warning. Especially after all the words those retirement did. You know what, you're right. I had fun watching the people get fooled. Those retirement did a great job. I'm happy with their job over my car. They retire my car so well. Good job, retirementee. It's funny. Ah, what the heck? What did I do? Wrong one. I zoomed in too much. Okay, so as much as I did the details here just now, this part here is actually cut off. So we didn't need the details at certain parts. Okay, and we have like a button here, and a button here, only what looks like a button, then the belts. Oh wait, this is the other way around. The two should be going this way. And then the one goes this way. Like combines to the apron. Ooh, oh, there you go. It's just not going in. And this combines to the apron, which, by the way, I wanted to do like a flit up of the apron like this. Just to give it that windy look. This a bit, the waist just a bit too small, so we gotta extend that a little bit. There you go. Just watched Deadpool 3, it was very good. Invoke a lot of childhood memories. Nice. I still have not watched it yet. I am planning to, maybe this weekend. Wow, I was the 100th message. Wow, I do absolutely nothing with this information. Yeah. Is that appearing Botrix? Is that not appearing Botrix right now? Still makes me chuckle even years later. Add the details animated for feel-good points. Exactly. You would really try to finish MVC 3? Marvel's Capcom 3? What's... Wait, what? Finish? What do you mean by finish Marvel's Capcom 3? Like, finish the fighting game? Alright, since we open this up, I just realized that I pushed that hips a bit too far back. And we can actually push... Yeah, there you go. Much better now. Now, as you can see, she has a little bit of like this gray thingy underneath the skirt that leads up to this out here. So the cut slit here is covered up by those gray thingies, but you can't really see beyond these cut slit into like her leggings. You love the She-Hulk and the one where Phoenix and Edgewood got scared. Nice. Yeah, no, I remember that one. How does one finish MVC? By becoming the best player in the world? I mean, get all the ending. That's what you meant. Okay, understandable. Post spoilers, I don't actually care. I know about things that happens in the Deadpool movie, but it's very rough knowledge of it because, you know, looking through some what do you call that? Some review videos and all that, but non-spoiler review videos, right? But they do like basically give you an outline of what happened and stuff like that. So I know a little bit of the outline of the Deadpool and Wolverine movie. Guy, I'm not gonna draw this, but I also know that there's like supposed to be a bunch of cameos and stuff, and I actually like turn off videos once they mention the cameos because I want to see those cameos myself. without watching the movie, without knowing like who's gonna appear, because I feel like that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun to watch it live, kind of thing, you know. Okay, I am stupid. It's like this, right? I mean that this is more logical like this, not like this, because this cuts into the thigh. So I don't know what I was doing here, because the sketch was already correct. Shark tail. I forgot to sketch the shark tail. One of the most important thing for Ellen Jo. And I forgot to sketch it. Just as I see it here, the reference, then I'm like, oh yeah, she has a shark tail, doesn't she? I think it's higher, like here. Then in the middle of this is supposed to be like a netting kind of thing, kind of pattern. So it was like oh, you know what? Last time when I played wasn't ZZZ, was it ZZZ? Yeah. No, when I drew NB. Was it when I drew NB? I forgot. But anyway, I was talking about Soldier 11. And then how Soldier 11 had like a trailer video that shows like her connection with NB Damara. And I was like, I'll show you guys the video after the stream, after we finish drawing. I forgot. I absolutely forgotten about it. I forgot about showing the video, so we never got to show it on stream after the NB drawing and the Soldier 11 connection. Oh no! It wasn't the. Now I remember. It wasn't the. I think it was the ZZZ stream. And supposedly after that stream, I was going to show the the Soldier 11 video, but then I did not. But in the end, though, it doesn't matter anymore because you guys know ZZZ. And you guys can check YouTube yourself. It's some fun stuff. The Soldier 11 video was really good. I liked it. That is funny. Thank you. I try to be funny. There you go. The tail is an afterthought. The tail is done as an afterthought. It's funny that the tail has gills. Does that mean she can actually breathe from this? And if she goes underwater, but the tail is in the surface, does that mean that she cannot breathe underwater? Somehow the loop stopped. What the frack, YouTube? Hello, YouTube. Oh wow, it actually stop. What the heck? Oh, it's no longer on the playlist for some weird reason. What the heck? It's just on the video. What happened? The tail, yeah, exactly. The tail has gills. That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm wondering. The tail has gills. Does that mean she can breathe from it? And if she requires the tail to breathe, does that mean that when she's underwater, but the tail is somehow on the surface of the water, does that mean that she needs... She can't breathe anymore underwater because the gill is outside? Questions. Hey, Pending, welcome to the stream. Deadpool breaks a lot of fourth wall, that's all you can spoil. I mean... Deadpool breaks fourth wall? So sad. I know, got spoiled. Maybe she has normal human lungs for land and gills for underwater. That's what I'm saying. Right? What if... Okay. This is a water surface, right? She's swimming. She is swimming right now. Right? And the tail somehow got above the water surface like this. And the gills are here. She can't breathe through her nose. That's the human air, right? But her gills is outside, so she can't breathe through there either. So unless she dives in, she's gonna die. I was going to be surprised with Deadpool break the fourth wall. Deadpool breaks the fourth wall? How dare! Rob Liefeld would never. Here's the funny part. When Deadpool first appeared on X-Force, he doesn't do a lot of fourth wall breaking. He hardly does it. The music is a touch loud. Oh, is it? Sorry. There you go. Don't worry about it. Hey, Meridian, welcome to the stream. So, does she have gills? She does. Check it out. She has gills on her tail. The tail, maybe the tail's just aesthetic, like a holdover from when she was a sea creature. Maybe. But Deadpool, right? When he first came out on comics, Fabian, written by I forgot who he was. I think Fabian Nicieza. And Rob Liefeld. He's funny. He's funny as hell. He does a lot of jokes. He was funny, but he does not do the fourth wall breaking. At least not the amount that not how we see it inside the current Deadpool comics, and also the movies and every other place, every other media he's in currently. The fourth wall breaking really started, I don't know when, but one of like the later comics. The later comics is when he started doing fourth wall breaking, and it became more prevalent. And you know, people forgot She-Hulk did it first back in the 90s. She-Hulk was the first to actually do fourth wall breaking. But you know, well, actually, She-Hulk wouldn't be the first to do it, sorry, but She-Hulk did it in a mainstream comic sense. Her life is tragic. What if she's on her gills are constantly burning because they can't breathe, and then when she's on her lungs are burning? Oh God! No wonder she's sleepy all the time. But anyway, yeah, so Deadpool's fourth wall thingy really started later on in the comics. Started with the comics first. And it was, I remember reading it for the first time. I was like, hey, Deadpool's breaking the fourth wall. This is hilarious. But I also remember reading Deadpool back in the 90s that he did break the fourth wall yet. Why would you put that image in my head, pending? Candy is the only thing that alleviates the horror that is her life. Yeah, exactly. She needs candy because her life is just constant pain. Oh boy, her weapon is not easy to draw. And you know what? Challenge accepted. Oh God, I should have accepted the challenge. Okay, supposedly if it's like this, should be close, like going out like this. Yeah, there you go. Then sort of low, goes low and goes straight up. into a shark mouth. Her weapon is essentially a giant clipper, like hedge clippers. And this one sort of like opens it to like the mouth, I want to say. Oh no, I was wrong. I was wrong. It's not there. The opening to the mouth is further down, like here. There you go. And it's sort of a what is that round barrel thingy? You know what? Don't complain. Just just draw, Isu. Don't complain about it. Trying to figure out how does this work. So it goes underneath the thumb. Okay. I think I figured it out. Okay, go. Then it goes to like this. Is there a better shot of the weapon? Ooh, wow, that is actually a good shot of the weapon. Look at that. She's the scissor man? She is the scissor man. See that? It's like a scissor, like you can cut, and then there's the two sticks. So yeah, no, she is a scissor clipper user. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Okay, so like that. Put here, put here. It all leads to like a little bit of handle thingy here, whatever that handle thingy is. Wait, what was this? What's this thingy? Is that part of her? Where'd that come from? I got confused. Hold on. She has like this two string thingies that I don't know what it's from. But should I add it? If it's from her hair, I can add it from here, then it goes like that. Kind of like that. Can't imagine giant scissors are a very good weapon. You'd be surprised. I need realism for my own Sharkgirl. Popped in my head and need to share. It's okay. It's actually a good pop in your head to say that, you know, to talk about needing candy. I'm not much of a candy guy myself, but if I do get a good one though, I do like them. All right. Does that look weird? Kinda does, doesn't it? Looks like comes out of her armpit. Maybe if I put it more back here. Yeah, better. Much better. Did I did that on the wrong layer. I drew this one on the wrong layer. Of course I did. Alright, inking time. Let's go. What time is it? 11:21. Damn, already 1.5 hours. Just to do the roughs. Faster than what I drew Anby though. It's a very complicated design. It is. But it is fast. I am going faster than what I drew Ambi. Though I also really was like distracted a lot when I was drawing NB, so I can't compare that either. I really should do that set of like AI music for my drawing streams. Because people are gonna be like, AI music, but I was like, I have no money, dude. I'm not a composer, I have no money. Let me use AI music, please. If I'm a composer, I'd do it myself. If I have money, I would commission people, but I have no money. I'm not a composer, so let me use AI music for now. If I ever strike it rich, I'll hire people to redo all the AI music stuff. If I ever became a successful YouTuber. Simply become Beethoven. Can't be that hard. Yeah, no, you're right. Bro, just compose. Just compose, bro. What's so hard about that? Mozart did it when he was 4. I think it was Mozart. I can't remember. Just do it for free, bro. Can't be that hard, bro. Yeah. I am actually one of those who thinks like AI art is fine to be used as a tool, not as a profit thingy. Can use it as a reference, but not a trace. Like you can use it as a reference to like sort of like come up with like ideas, but do not make AI art and then trace it. That's just disgusting. Because tracing, in the end, you never learn anything from tracing, you know? If you keep on tracing artwork, you'll never learn, you know? Yeah, okay, now I was just making sure whether this is a normal hairstyle for her that she has on there that's sort of like slicks down, or is that just something that was like in the little screenshot I did of her character trailer. Goshujin-sama, irashaimase! I should, you know what? I've never heard the English version of that. When she does her alt. Because in the Japanese version, she sort of did the whole, you know, maid welcome thing. The maid cafe welcome. With like Goshujin-sama, irashaimase! But I don't know if she does what she says in English. Pending? Are you there? Oh yeah, when Ellen Jo does her alt, one of the lines in Japanese, she says Goshujin-sama irashaimase, which is welcome master, which is a normal greeting in a maid cafe. I was wondering if what she says when she alts in English. That's like an equivalent to that. Somewhat about AI writing, I think it could be useful as a tool in a how does this section sound, or are there alternate ways of saying? Yes, exactly. I was actually telling my niece that, because she does use ChatGPT to write her dissertations and all that for her university. Also, my niece is in university. I'm still processing that sometimes, but so she was like using ChatGPT, and I was like, it's cool to use ChatGPT as a tool, but you gotta adjust it and refer to it to make sure that ChatGPT isn't just making things up. Because there's like some lawyers doing like case studies using ChatGPT. Sharknami? Really? She said Sharknami? Thank you for your service. Okay, thank you for your service. That actually fits the Goshijin-sama Irashaimase equivalent. She said shark, Nami. I bet because she can't use the actual word that she used in Japanese. People use ChatGPT like Google is scary. I know! I read about that. Like lawyers using ChatGPT to write case studies. And it's like, no, don't. ChatGPT makes up stuff. You gotta always, like, after you do after you do all the ChatGPT writing, do a referral to see whether ChatGPT is just like making stuff up, or if it really is true, because ChatGPT tends to make stuff up if they don't find anything about it online as they search through the many internet databases. So anyway, in Japanese, like, she doesn't say shark, Nami. Here's what she said in Japanese. She goes, shark tornado, which is very close to sharknado. But I bet they can't use Sharknado and they want to use Shark Tornado because it's too close to Sharknado. Maybe because of copyright reasons, I don't know. But so they changed it to Shark Nami. That's funny though. That is hilarious. I love that. I love that so much. Man, if international copyright laws ever hit Japan, JoJo will be the one that got hit the most, All the band references in JoJo, the music, the titles, the lyrics, everything. Ugh, poor JoJo. The Shark Nami line is pretty fun, yeah. Yep, they actually say Shark Tornado in Japanese. That's why. Similar with coding too, ChatGPT can help with smaller tasks. Please look at this code, tell me if that's wrong, kind of thing. Yep. By asking to make big block of code, it will just create a buggy blocks of headache. ChatGPT's job isn't to be right, it's to output text that sound like a natural response. Exactly. That's why you gotta always refer back after you're done with ChatGPT. Don't know if it's true, but I read that changing the stand names was actually a decision out of the localization's control and was mandated by the Japanese side. Oh, interesting. That is interesting. But you know what? I can see why. I think the Japanese side did that probably to avoid any legal trouble, So they probably go like, hey, when you do all the subtitles for this one, please change the names of these copyrighted stuff. All these reference to bands and music titles. Which is so funny. But because okay, there's a character named Hermes in Stone Ocean Part 6. Her stand name is Kiss, as in the band Kiss, right? But at the same time, the word Kiss is a standard word. They still changed it in the localization. I can't remember what I changed it to, but they did change it. And I find that funny. As like, you know, kiss is still just a word. You could just use it anyway, so I don't know. Oh, shoot. Wrong tool. Now that I have music again, I don't have to worry about dead air. So when I don't speak, I don't feel so awkward. And yet, when I don't speak, I need to talk about not speaking, which then makes me speak. And so the music is just there as a background. And then there's no dead air anyway. So, I don't know, it's a cycle. It's a dumb cycle. You know, the Zuyuan trailer is gonna end in like 2 weeks, right? Sorry, trailer. Banner. The Zuyuan banner is gonna end in 2 weeks. I wonder if I should save all the polychrome. And then for the last 24 searches, because I am 24 searches away from pity. I wonder if I should try it on stream. That 24 search. To see if I win 50-50. If I lose 50-50, we'll cry together on stream. A crying stream. Music's really fun. I said it before, but they did a really good job. Yep. Feels the silence nicely. I know, I agree. They also have like a playlist on there. I wish there's more. I wish they add more. So far, this is like a good like 2 music cycle that runs every 2 minutes, which is still fun. Still fine. They also have a playlist of classical music. Also put on the Lud and Schlatt Music Emporium for people to use on stream. The Lud and Schlatt Musical Emporium. I think I alone have like contributed about 20% of the views on these 2 songs. You're welcome, Lud and Schlatt. Oh man, you know, it's so funny. It's an awfully nice name for a music channel, Lud and Schlatt. It's so funny. I was like watching, you know, like sometimes people go like, I want to help the smaller channels gain more traction, so I'm gonna help them out and stuff like that, right? And then they go like, I don't care if you're a small channel or a big channel, come sign up for this thing, blah, 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 and I'll shout you out and stuff like that. And then you see them shouting out like channels that has like 3K subscribers or 5K subscribers, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure there are channels that sign up that only has like maybe 300 subscribers for these things, and but they never get shout out anyway, because in the end what a lot of people look into small subscribers or small number of subscribers, they still look at like in the thousands, you know, while the one that goes beyond the thousands, they you know, under the thousands, sorry, not beyond the thousands, under the thousands, they still feel like it's too small or something, you know. So sometimes I always feel like sorry about that. It's a shame, but it can be very hard to find quality channels in the hundreds range. Yeah, exactly. Very true. I wonder if you guys want to... You don't have to ask him that, John. I'll ask him if I want to. You don't have to ask him in the chat. The Fangs. I might do a watch along. I'm not sure yet. I'm not 100% sure I'll do a watch along, but I might. And I was thinking of asking you, Pending, if you want to do it like on stream together. If I do a watch along stream, if not, we'll just watch together in a Discord server. You know. In any case, you know, we can watch it together, Pending. My nose. Whatever's planned, definitely plan watching. Yeah, I mean, I was already thinking like definitely asking you to watch it together with me, but I might stream it as a watch along for fun. It's like, why don't I finally show off my Hololive fandom? You know, I feel like not a lot of people know I'm a Hololive fan, you know? Like, I don't think they know I'm a Hololive fan. I don't think they know I'm a Hololive fan before it was cool. Hey, Eerie Coffee, welcome to the stream. Like your friends or just in general? What? friends? Who's my friends? You do keep that part of your life very secret. Oh, you're a whole life fan? Never would have guessed. If we're gonna do it, it's better than sure you're a fan of two fronts. Yeah. I remember like an old clip of this was like back in 2019. I was drawing Yui Kai on stream, and at that time I didn't care about like music in the background as I stream, so I put on Spotify, and my Spotify at that time has a lot of Tokino Sora songs, right? And that clip is like actually like almost like a motivational clip for Yui, because Yui was feeling down. And a couple of years ago, she was feeling down again. I found that clip again and kind of re-showed it to her. Just to my viewers in general. Well, in real life friends and VTuber friends. Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, what are we talking about? What's this friends talking about? What was this friends talking about? Anyway. And then a couple of years ago, back in like 22, Yui was feeling down again, and that part in the clip, like if they know you're all, haha, no, John, I was just being hilarious. I was just being funny. I never keep the fact that I'm a whole life fan a secret. Everybody knows. I was just being funny, John. Like everybody, even people in real life knows. But anyway, so you know, I gave that clip to Yui, but upon giving that clip to Yui, she played it on stream, right? And then on stream, and during that clip, it was a Tokino Sora song. So when I heard that, I was like, "See, Yui, I told you." And then Yui was like, thank you so much for the reminder, Aishu. I really needed this. And I was like, I told you, Yui. I told you. And then she was like, yeah, you told me. I told you. I'm a fan of Hololive before it was cool. That was a Tokino Sora song. And she was like, oh, that's what you're talking about. You're a Hololive fan. I mean, you're such a big fan. Who did you draw in your last... Oh. Laola. Laola. I thought it was just funny that I started giving Yui that clip because of a motivational reason. Then because I heard the Sora song, I just changed the reason why I gave it to her instead. Okay, check it out. We only inked the top part so far. There's still so much to do. So, I scheduled an art stream for, I believe, Saturday, 10 p.m. my time, which is 10 a.m. Saturday, on EST. The joys of inking complex design. Yeah. Lots of detail to draw. It is looking good. Thank you very much. That's hilarious, based. Yeah. Very good progress. Thank you. Thank you. I love all the ruffles. Yeah. I mean, maids. I am maids and ruffles. Looks super cool so far. Thank you. They must be a pain. They really are. Maids and ruffles. Especially when you want to draw them properly instead of like doing shortcut ruffles. Some people, they do shortcut ruffles, right? They don't want to draw them properly. So what they do is they have like a skirt or something and they just do this. That's just an easy way to draw ruffles. But some people, even when they doodle, they want to make sure that the ruffles look proper. So they do like this. So this is not short. As you can see, the huge difference in time of me finishing shortcut ruffles and detailed ruffles. And this is not even like done. This is just the outline of ruffles. Then you want to add the details like this to make it more in-depth and 3D, you know? So yeah, no. Ruffles, man. Maids and ruffles. Hey, Shiro Luffy, welcome to the stream. Or they use a ruffle. There's a ruffle brush. Wait. Wait. There's a ruffle brush. Begs the question, what's the most complicated character you draw in your art career? Oh. Robots. Man, I don't know what the name of the character. Okay, whenever I draw robots, those are some of the most complicated ones I would draw. Whether it be like anime robots or just something I design myself. I know there's a ruffle brush in Clip Studio. Dang! I gotta look into that. Also, I gotta look into Argama's chain brush as well. Argama makes like a chain brush, so I gotta look into that too. It's a brush that draws the chain easily. My hexagons are also brushed. Ah, nice. Yeah, there's a brush. I mean, you can create brush types easily. You can create brush types so easily these days. It's like, and you know, it's like you draw something like this, then you sort of like duplicate it, let it go on, and then the brush will recognize, and then you can like sort of like save it as something, and then Clip Studio will recognize it as a brush. I've never done it myself, though I know that anyone can do it. But as much as anyone can do it, only the really talented one can do a really good brush that works. Okay, there you go. Trying to get that to go. CSP has some really cool brushes. They really do. I should really like start using CSP brushes. I did download some for some you know, like Supernova and other things and some other things, but I don't really use them a lot, which I really should. It's a good handy tool. It helps a lot. It does like make things much easier. It's not that I'm used to, it's not that I don't want to use them because I'm like, you know, bred in a traditional way of drawing where you draw everything without like, you know, tools and stuff. It's not that at all. I'm lazy. My only problem is that I'm lazy. People have got to understand. It's not because it's not like I'm lazy and if I'm lazy I should use that tool. Yes, definitely. You're right. If I'm lazy, I should use those brushes, those tools. But I'm so lazy to the point that I don't want to look for the tools. That's how lazy I am. Good luck for now. Good luck with the ride. Thank you, Thunder. Lightning Smite, Thunder Charge. I'll see you around. And I hope you had a lot of fun. Happy lurking, buddy. There's like lazy from being super lazy when you don't want to do things. And there's lazy because you don't want to go that extra step to get things. That's my lazy. The extra step to get things. And usually this kind of laziness is actually very detrimental because you don't want to go the extra step to do just this little thing to make your life easier. So you, out of your laziness to go that extra step, you make your life harder because you are not able to actually like get the easier things done, you know? It's just a bunch of weird stuff. I get that I'm lazy at times learning new editing tools because I don't want to sit down and watch new tutorials or trying to get better about it. Exactly what I'm saying as well. Like, it would be better if you just watch the new tutorials, right? Get to learning the new stuff, and it will make your life easier. But yet, sometimes going that extra step to do that part, you go like, maybe tomorrow. And then you never do it. It's not good. It's really not good. People shouldn't do that. Executive dysfunction sucks. Is that what it's called? Executive dysfunction? I like that. Executive dysfunction. I like that a lot. I will now use it as my term. Executive dysfunction! As my attack name. Yay! I haven't saved yet. Forgot to do that. Hold on. Do I want this kind of hand? Like, it's cool. But at the same time, what if I had more claw-like hand? You know what? I already roughed this hand out. Let's just go with it. Don't make it harder on yourself, please. Ellen Joe. It's so funny. Mel pointed out something that I never really thought about when he said like her name is two first names, Ellen Joe. So she's a hillbilly. That's so funny. I'm good. I'm good. Not dying yet. I'm still alive. Oh wait, hold on a second. These two fingers are too short when you compare to these two fingers. These two fingers are longer, like when you compare this and this. Oh damn, man. I mean, yeah, nope, it can't be like that. There you go. That means I have to make this finger longer as well. I had to go off the rough pencils because adjustments. portions. So tiring. There you go. Beautiful. Please. Always press the wrong tool. I keep on pressing the rotate tool. I don't know why. This would be so much easier if I draw multiple layers. I don't want to click on the layers. I've lived my life drawing on paper, so I'm not really like into drawing in so many layers because of that. I used to draw even lesser layers back in the past. Like even now, when you see like there's 3 layers here, it's still fine. But I used to do a finished drawing, colors and everything, in less than 4 layers. Like 3 layers, 2 layers. Sometimes I go up to 4 layers, but never more than that. I've learned better though, because it is useful to do layers a lot. But sometimes I still don't do it because too lazy. Executive dysfunction! Sorry. I had to do that. That was gross, but I had to do it. Wee! There you go. Actually saying we worked. Oh god, so stupid. Why is brain? I get that, like IRL painting, but doing CSP is hard. So for me, since my tablet has no screen and well doesn't feel the same when blending colors and such. Layering also feels weird. Yeah. I used to do a lot of like IRL painting, like buying canvas and doing paints. I haven't done an IRL paint in almost 20 years. No, wait, hold on. Yeah, almost 20 years. It's been a while. How does... Wait, hold on. Okay, so I was wrong. I put it on the waist, but the tail actually comes out in the lower back, not the waist. So it should be... The hole should not be in the back here. It should be down here. That means we can see the top of the tail here. Ta-da! Wee! Oh, close. The Wii didn't work this time. So, okay, so it will go up there. It stops like this. And there'll be like a little bit of button here. Q, Q, Q. Like this. Ruffles. More ruffles. There you go. Much better. Okay. Much better now. These songs are like really again to me, not again to me, like etched in my brain now. Another person on YouTube. Why am I? Why are you in my recommended? Hey, welcome. I don't know why I'm in your recommended. Did you ever watch the Star Trek episode Spock's Brain? I don't think so. I don't think I did. Nope, I definitely have not watched that. Nope. I need to restock my supplies with stuff. Yeah, they really are. Hey, Sarah, welcome to the University Board. You here? Really? University? Did I get rated? I didn't know I got rated. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum bum. I searched up FNF boyfriends kissing in brick wall. What? Thank you very much. It's pretty funny, campy one. Maybe I'll do a watch party for it sometime. Yeah, sounds like fun. Sounds like fun. Sounds like fun. Funny, campy Star Trek episode seems always like a fun thing to watch. Oh, how do I do this part? Oh, yeah. I can just make it like this. Ah, nice. Don't ask what my name is. Don't even talk about my old display name. Okay. I don't think anybody was asking or talking about it, but okay. Gotta change this up a bit. This is way too low for that. I'm getting quiet, but there's music, so it's fine. Okay, so apparently even if there's music and there's no real dead air anymore, I still feel awkward when I'm not speaking on stream. I feel like I gotta keep on entertaining. Music solves all the problems, fine. I still feel like I gotta keep on talking to entertain. Wait. I wonder how much I can actually still get polychrome wise in the next 2 weeks. I know I can reach 24 searches for sure, which is my pity number for Zuyuan right now. Sorry. But then I wonder if I can get more polychrome that goes beyond the 24 searches before the 2 weeks end for Zuyuan Zuyuan's banner English, because every week they would start a new you know, you get all the weekly stuff and all that. You mentioned there was a fair amount of left to farm. Yeah, about maybe 200-300 I think I counted, but you gotta be really good at the arcade to get that. They play Megalovania on a mukbang stream. Really? Why? I'll say that it's a good problem to have. I'd rather have you feel like you need to talk than those streamers who literally don't talk unless prompted. Yeah, no, I get it. Megalovania on mukbang will go hard. You will eat that food. But Hollow Zero itself though, Hollow Zero itself actually gives you a lot of polychromes. So, you know, doing more of that can actually, you can actually farm for polychromes there. Getting the achievements in Hollow Zero. But, you know, it still requires a lot of work. And that's the best one for me right now, to actually farm for polychromes, but not a lot. Not unless it's a new week. When it's a new week, then there's a lot. But after you finished farming for polychrome in that week from your Hollow Zero, you know, farming, pretty much that you gotta have to wait until the next week before you get to farm something. You get to farm again. It's not bad, but and that's 2 weeks before Zuyuan's banner. So getting to the 24 search needed for pity, no problem. I can definitely get that. But I'm just wondering if there's more, right? And because at least then I can do maybe 10 or 20 roll if I fail the 50-50 and hope to God that the 10 or 20 roll will give me like the best of luck and manage to pull Zuyuan out of that. Even though it's just 10 roll. I mean, pending got Ellen in 10 roll. It's not impossible. It's very possible. You know, there was 200 poly. Oh, really? I gotta check that out. Yeah, I don't think I got that yet. The stream is not rotten, and you know what else is not rotten? Oh, brand new pastries at Wendy's. Have delicious roll like bread. Wendy's, always good, always fresh. There you go. You can use that, Wendy's. My recording. Imagine doing all those recording on stream, all those ad reads on stream. Sponsored by man Wendy's. You know, Wendy's, funny enough, is let's see, I think a couple of Wendy's in Malaysia already shut down. It's not doing well here. But I remember going to it and thinking how greasy the food is, but it's delicious. Deserves it to be sponsored by Wendy's. But yeah, no. If Wendy's want me to sponsor them, wants to sponsor me, I am open for it. Doesn't fit the sensibilities of the area? Nah, you'd be surprised. A lot of like fast food places here in Malaysia. People love fast food places here in Malaysia. So you'd be surprised by you know, by the sensibilities of the people here and how much they would love how much they love fast food. The problem is, I don't think Wendy's is something that they promoted much here in Malaysia, which then results in them and Malaysians not going there and going to like familiar places like Burger King or McDonald's. Also, places like Wendy's and Carl's Jr. are slightly on the expensive, like on the higher price range side here. When you have like Burger King and even Burger King is a higher price range than McDonald's. But when you have stuff like McDonald's, which is you know, much cheaper, so a lot of people tend to gravitate towards going to those places instead. Though these days, though, because of the whole boycott, the Israel Palestine boycott thing, McDonald's in Malaysia right now is getting a lot of like people not going to it. I don't think we have Carl's Jr. I think there and I'll just play in like there are places where it's called churches instead of Carl's Jr. Most apt description of Wendy's: so greasy but delicious. Now that being said, though, the funny thing about like fast food in Malaysia is that it's considered as not high-class food. Of course not. Nobody would think fast food, McDonald's is a high-class food, but it is considered like higher than normal restaurants in Malaysia class food. Because it's, you know, foreign, import, blah 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 blah. Brand names changing by location is so confusing. I know. I don't know why Carl's Jr. just can't have their names Carl's Jr. all over the place when they change like in certain places called churches. And then don't get me started on candy bars. Stuff like Mars is different in the US than in the UK and stuff like that. Or was it Three Musketeers? I forgot which one. But it's so confusing. Ironically, I can't eat McDonald's. Not sure what they use, but McDonald's food makes me very sick. Like very sick, so stop eating them. Wendy's, Jack in the Box, and Arby's are what I do know. I don't think we have an Arby's. No, we never had an Arby's. But I have eaten at an Arby's when I was in LA. Oh wait, no, that wasn't an Arby's. That was a Denny's. That was a Denny's. Sorry, my bad. I got Denny's and Arby's confused. Oh man, I still remember when I was telling I think I was telling Harane how in Japan Denny's is considered like fancy food. Like very not fancy but higher class family restaurant. And Lightning Spike was all like, what? How can Denny's be that? I avoided McDonald's for years because it doesn't make me feel good. Did used to love the fries though. I still eat them? Because sometimes I just want like cheap burgers, and McDonald's provide like simple cheap burgers that I can get quick. So I gotta say that, yeah, no, I love the fries. I still love the fries. Didn't you mention before that you took a family member out to Denny's for their birthday? Because no, that was a Chili's. I took a family member out to Chili's for their birthday because of special occasion, and people were like, "Why Chili's?" And I was like, "Chili's is a high fancy place here in Malaysia. It's like higher class place here in Malaysia." US doesn't have Mars bars due to a Snickers lawsuit, so we exactly. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's Mars bars, there's Milky Way. I don't think that's like a different Three Musketeers. It's so weird. It's like different candy bar names. Got me again with a Denny's fact. I was about to post another comment in disbelief. I love Mars bars. Mars bars have a higher concentrated of caramel and nougat and balance of nougat. I love Mars bars. I used to be what do you call that? A candy bar freak. I would go to the local pharmacy because they sell a bunch of candy bars there, and buy candy bars, Mars bars, Snickers, those kind of stuff, and just like try out any new ones I see. I was like, oh, here's a new one. Oh, this is a new one. Oh, that's a new one. Then I stopped. This was back in high school, by the way, a long time ago. Then I stopped. Because in the end, candy bars are fun, but I don't know why I stopped actually. Probably money. Because I was in high school. I don't have a lot of money. In US, Burger King is the only place to get surge soda. I don't even know what a surge soda is. I don't think there's any surge soda here in Malaysia. You just stopped at that once? Yeah, no, I just stopped. I just cold turkey. Stop buying candy bars. By the way, cold turkey would be a really cool candy bar name. I'd eat a candy bar named Cold Turkey. Cold turkey is a cool expression, but it sounds like a heck of a lot like... Oh wait, I lost it. Appealing, a lot less appealing when it's something you're actually gonna eat. You know what, you're right. Also, hey Bad Vegeta, welcome to the stream. Had Mars bars when I visited Canada, definitely so good. Yeah. I live in the US, so I don't even know what such soda is. Also, I googled McDonald's because we were talking about it earlier. Apparently, they're testing a bigger burger called the Big Arch. I don't know how I about that name. Big Arch. I think it's, I mean, you know, it's supposed to be a play on the fact that they have like the McDonald's arch. But nah, it sounds bizarre. The Big Arch. And almost done. There's still the weapon to do and the tail. After I do the skirt, the skirt, the inline skirt and the pattern on the thigh. What did the snail say to the other snail? Can I have a number on your shell phone? That's funny. Surge is basically a slight more bitter and more citrus soda than Mountain Dew, but was discontinued here. It's from like Norway, I think. But I came back and BK bought all the sole rights. Interesting, very interesting. What did the snail say? Wait, why are you copy and pasting the same thing? Please don't copy and paste the same thing over and over again. Time is it? 12:36 midnight. Okay, that means that I've been going for 2.5 hours, but we're almost done with the ink. So we're actually doing not bad. We're faster than when I drew NB and Raura. So, you know, speed. You say you did that 5 minutes ago, but I'm seeing on my chat 2 messages you put in, one in 3340 and one in 3511. Ellen Joe demands your time, which is actually a bit strange for a May. PM for you, AM for me. I live in Malaysia. It is midnight here for me. I do not live where you live, if it is PM for you right now. You're in Malaysia real? Then why are you saying PM? It's AM right now. If you're midnight is AM, not PM. PM is afternoon. Is that Ellen from ZZZ? Yes, also. Hey, Cyanumist. Welcome to the stream. It is Ellen from ZZZ. Yes, yes it is. Sharkgirl. I'm fine. I'm fine. Though the cough may sound phlegmy, I'm fine. Found you on Reddit post advertising non-enemy VTubers from a year ago. Wow, that's a long time ago. Also, that's amazing. People on Reddit talking about me. I know it's not about me. I mean, it's like a whole bunch of like list of VTubers that's like non-anime. You sound completely fine. Thank you. But I thought it'd be funny just to say like, Reddit is talking about me. Senpai noticed me. Oh, talking about senpai. I don't drink beer, bro. Okay, no, that's fine. I don't drink beer too. I do not drink beer as well. Talking about senpai. So, This is a funny thing. This is a funny thing that I see recently. Gerard, whatever his name is, Gerard T-Rex or something, from Holostars, right? Elizabeth Burnflame or something or other, one of the new Justice member, came into Gerard's stream and called him Gerard Senpai. And Gerard was like, "Don't call me Senpai! Don't call me Senpai!" And then people were like, "Why? Why don't you want to let her call you Senpai?" He's like, "I don't feel like I deserve it. I don't deserve being called a Senpai." I was like, "A Senpai is not a title." Fake Holo fan. Senpai is not a title. It is a status where you are a senior to a person. Your comment led me. It means that you're a senior. That's all it means. Senpai is not like a high level status thing. It just means you're a senior. You're the person's senior. To like if you work in a workplace, like say you work in a Burger King, and okay, example. Happy late anniversary. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that very much. So say that I'm a 32-year-old man. I'm older than that, just so you know. But say that I'm a 32-year-old man and I go to work in a McDonald's, right? And in that McDonald's, there's a kid who's been there since like 3 years before me, right? And he's like 19 years old. Even though he is younger than me, significantly younger than me, 19 versus 32, he's still my McDonald's senpai. Because he worked at McDonald's first. It doesn't have to do with any status. It doesn't mean that he's royalty. It just means he's your senior. That's all that senpai means. And so when Gerard was like adamantly saying to Elizabeth not to call him senpai, I'm like, dude, relax. It's fine for her to call you senpai. That is a bunch of a bunch of gibberish to me. It's a bunch of logos. It has I do not know what that is. Another. It's yes, relative relationship. Exactly. That's all it is. It's not a title. It doesn't mean. It doesn't like put reverence to you. So being called a senpai is fine. You don't have to be deserved to be called a senpai. As long as you are a senior, you're a senpai. You don't have to be deserved to be called a senpai. So I start wondering, is it just a thing that otakus these days, because of the whole meme of senpai notices me, that they get a wrong idea about senpai, like thinking like senpai means something bigger than what it is? It's kinda admittedly dumb. I gotta say, to think that way is kinda admittedly dumb. I'm not saying Gerard is dumb. I'm just saying taking the idea of senpai and turning it into a different thing altogether just feels dumb. I just And this also leads to another thing that happened. Gigi from Holo Justice refused to call Bibu senpai. She refused to call Bibu senpai, even though Bibu is her senpai. And I was, is this another? Though I don't know if Gigi refused to call senpai because of like reverence or because it's a joke kind of thing, like a gag between them. Because Bibu is so much shorter and smaller and younger looking. So in the case of Gigi, it might not be a reverence thing. It might just be that Gigi doesn't want to acknowledge this much shorter, much younger looking person is her senpai. Even though, like I said, like I gave the McDonald's example, even if the person is significantly younger than me, he is still my senpai. Because I am a 32-year-old man who started working in McDonald's. And he was already there for like 3 years. I think Gigi was mostly riffing, joking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking though. But the Gerard thing, he was serious about that. He was like seriously saying to people, "Don't call me senpai!" And it's like, relax, dude. I know it's a little age thing. It's not really an age thing. The senpai thing. It's just a seniority thing. But in high school, right? The person above you, your senpai, is always older than you because that's how high school works. You know? High school works where, school in general, not just high school. School in general. Like, the person who's been there before you is older than you. So he's your senpai. Because the person in 3rd grade is older than the person in 2nd grade. So the person in 3rd grade is a 2nd grader's senpai. You know? So, and then this brings us to Azumanga Daioh, an anime back in the late 90s, like 99. They have this genius 8-year-old, I think, 8 or 9 years old, that entered high school, right? She's a genius. And even though she's only 8 or 9, she got to enter high school. At the end of the series, she's in the 3rd year, so that makes her 10 years old, I believe. So some new kids, some freshman kids, like saw her and was like, "Oh, she's a child. She's a child." And then she was like, "Hey, I'm your senpai. I'm a 3rd year student." And it's true. She's a 3rd year student. She's been at that school 3 years longer than those freshmen. So even though she's only 10 years old compared to the 16 years old, she's a senpai. I like something my new. Now that's a different thing though. Like your coworkers calling you boss, because boss is a status symbol. Boss is a hierarchy. Senpai is not a hierarchy. It's just seniority. That's all. This reminds me when Ikie is this relatable? I don't know what you're talking about anymore. I only worked here a few months. Don't do that to me. It makes me feel old. Understandable though. Very much understandable. Just not really a concept with as a lot of other cultures. So I can understand unfamiliarity and hesitance using it in English. Now that's the thing. I understand that people that's not a familiar concept, right? But I'm just saying that the anime fan culture in outside of Japan, because of memes, have taken it in a different way. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like they've taken it in a way where senpai means more than what it is because of memes. That's what I feel happen anyway. I had a job once and we had an exchange student who introduced me to the term senpai when I was showing her the ropes. Which works, you know? Because you were showing the exchange student the ropes, so you're her senpai. Senpai. What's wrong with my pronunciation today? That still works as a senpai, you know. Now, not to say senpai is not a respectable title, but it is just a seniority thing. It is respectable in the terms where, in the case where the person has been there longer than you, so respect them, almost like an elder kind of thing. That's what it is. But it is not a status symbol. It is not like an executive and a grunt worker thing. It is not a ranking thing. It is just a seniority thing. Well, I guess maybe experiencing? I don't know. That much is true. I've seen the same happen in other words where they lose their actual definition over time. Prime example, mid not actually meaning middle to a lot of people anyway. Yeah, I know, right? Like mid almost means like lower tier things now. And as like, you know, it just means average because it's just in the middle. That's what mid is from. It's mid. One can say mid means bland, but people are using it in a much lower meaning than that, like saying that it's bad. Mid is not bad. And I think we are done with the inks. Shadabow. Save, and now colors. Thank you. Thank you for the cool. Alan Joe. See, I wouldn't mind because I am your senpai, and I wouldn't mind people calling me senpai. If you know, you say like longer superhero or longer VTuber. Galactic Nova calls me senpai. In fact, Tenma Miami calls me senpai. Running your PC, phone, YouTube's not that, but like, understandable. Alan Joe. Thank you, Lulu. Thank you very much. Tenma Miami calls me senpai whenever she sees me on chat. So yeah, no. I'm fine with people calling me senpai because I see it just as what it is, a seniority thing. It is not a status thing that makes me uncomfortable. Now, people were to call me mega super hyper king of all superheroes, Lord Duke Arch Ferdinand Senpai Asu, I'll accept that too. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But if people were to call me like a lord or something, then I'd be like, not really. One time my sister called me senpai. I'm traumatized. If it's your little sister, it works. Wonder what her chat thinks when she calls you senpai. No, I wonder that too sometimes. Can you check your DMs real quick when you get a chance? Okay, hold on a second. It's all good. It's all good, Raiden. Thanks, though. Funny how they both call you senpai. What a silly, unrelated coin. No, for real, right? How both Galactier Nova and Tenma Miami calls me senpai. It is unbelievably coincidental. You are... I mean, you are a senpai. Yeah, no, for sure. I am your senpai. I'll be your senpai in life too. I know it is that you are a senpai. You start World War One? Are you secretly Archduke Ferdinand? Oh, shush. That's a title now. Archduke Ferdinand is a title now. Oh, also, Radiant, I did not reply, but I saw that shorts you linked. The one with Zach. That's hilarious, by the way. I love that one. I love Zach the Bull's shorts. Some really good shorts. He's really good. Yeah, he is. Zach the Bull does a lot of like shorts on D&D stuff. He also does some DMing as well. It's good stuff, good content. Recommended. Call me Kami Asu. Yes, Kami Asu. Super Kami Asu. Kami Asu. That's hilarious. Would it be discolored? This is highlight, right? So it should be discolored. Oh yeah, no. This is definitely colored. Oh, I forgot the detail on the shirt. Gotta do some extra drawing here. Because those buttons and lines, they're there in the shirt. Okay, let's see. Should be over here, and the other one down here. All right. Ah, let's actually hold that. Oh, there's a gap here too.
you, citizen.
Kai loves cat boys. Welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. Thank you for becoming a hero. Even though it says citizen just now, but you're actually a hero. The belts are a little bit different colored. There you go. Much better. Are heroes not also citizens? No, I changed my fan names from citizens to heroes now. The colors are coming along nicely. Thank you. The fan names now is heroes. Nobody is people are no longer citizens. They are all heroes. Everyone in this chat is our heroes. Whether it be YouTube chat or Twitch chat, you're all heroes. And when everyone's a hero, nobody is. Nah. Oh no, I went syndrome. Citizen is technically an... Yeah, no, you're right. But it is still like a fan name thing, you know? Keep on coloring on the line. I should stop coloring on the line. Yeah, this is... I wonder if there's anyone that I can actually get that's much better. Nope, I cannot find it. Nope, doesn't work. It's the worst. Well then, I gotta adjust. Oh wait, no, I don't have to. I can just use this guy. Wrong color. Oh, come on. I keep on clicking on the outline. Time to lurk again. Alright, I'll see you, Thundercharge. Have a good lurking time. Furls. Ooh, that's a huge gap. Good thing I saw that. So I can close it before I click it. Okay. Ah! Did I? No? Oh, thank God I didn't. I thought I did. All the furls and the fluffs. There's a lot of furls. Ah, dang it. These are too close together. It's hard to actually use the paint tool here without accidentally clicking on the outlines, so I'm gonna just use a brush. Though the dang it part is that I forgot this over here. There you go. Okay. Save before it's too late. I still don't know what it is. Is that part of her hair? I don't know what it is. Ew. Okay. There you go. Oh, that wasn't. That wasn't a nice one. That sounds phlegmy as heck. You're watching while working on your tabletop script? Oh, nice, 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 nice. Okay, let's see. Her eyes are reddish. Got it. Easy. Almost there. I pressed the wrong button. It got to the line art again. Oh, wait a minute. I drew this wrong. It should be like a little bit like goes here and then goes down like this. There you go. Well, I think that's about right. Goshujin-sama, irashaimase. Okay, then where was that reference? Here we go. Okay, so I'm guessing that this is more like this with a little bit of this. There's probably more details in that weapon than what's shown, but I'll just leave it as is. All right. All right. So the base color is done. Oh, wait, almost done. All right, base color is done. Now we just shade it, and then we put it in a panel, dynamic panel. And it's already 3 hours 14 minutes. Very cool coloring, thank you. Back to chat, looking very nice, thank you. Still think it's funny to shout thank you for your service. My enemies made Timor. True. Thank you for your service. It's inking is really the one that really takes my time whenever I do this. Drawing these days. Sketch fast, Colors fast, inking slow. Of course, if I were to draw, like, if I were to do like painted style colorings, like I used to do back in the old days, those coloring like that can take a long time. But I just, you know, I like the cell style coloring, the simple cell style. It used to be that when I was younger, I was much younger. Right? I got like a friend who's really good at doing like painted style illustrations. Sorry, thank you. And so, I not that I got jealous, because I don't know, I'm a robot. I don't really get jealous much, but I feel like, oh, I want to do something like that too. Huh. So I keep on, I practice. I did okay, but never as good as my friends, right? But then my other friend was like, why do you keep trying to do those painted coloring? You're really good at cell style coloring anyway. Why don't you just do cell style coloring for your stuff? And I'm like, you know what, you're right. I should concentrate more on cell style coloring, because if I'm already good at that, and I like doing it, it's not like I don't like doing it either. So why not put that as a main style, coloring style for me? I was like, back then anyway, I was like always like thinking, oh man, if I do this kind of style, I bet I get more people liking my artwork. Because, you know, I was young. I wanted validation for my finished works. Now I could care less. If my artwork gets like 5 likes on Twitter, it's like, yeah, at least 5 people like it. But yeah, no, but back then I was like, oh man, this kind of style, this painter style is so beautiful and people love it. I bet if I learn how to do this, and then, I don't know, it's not that I didn't improve on that, and I still do it. I still do painted style coloring from time to time. So I never really gave up on it. But I was at one time keep on trying to do painter style over and over and over again, and stop doing cell style coloring, like in general. That's when my friend was like, dude, why aren't you doing cell style coloring anymore, and why do you keep on trying to do this painted style stuff, man? You're good at cell style coloring, man. Go to that, concentrate on that. I've become better at painted coloring style, especially nowadays compared to like how it used to be back then. But still, I am nowhere near some of the ones that I see that just looks freaking amazing. Now, to those who don't know, the painted coloring style is like those soft shading. I have some examples of mine that I can show. Here's a good one. Like this. Has like this softer stroke, and you can see the strokes of the brush strokes on it, giving it a very painted kind of look. We can't all be Alex Ross. So this is what I call the painted coloring style. And you know, like I said, as you saw just now, I'm still doing it from time to time. I still do painted coloring style. I'm not giving up on it. But at the same time, my friend did wake me up. I do have like a decent style when I do cell style coloring, that I shouldn't just stop doing it, you know? And instead I should add to it. I do enjoy that painted color style when you do it, when you use it. Thank you very much. I mean, it comes with practice. Like back when I was doing it non-stop back then, trying to, you know, emulate some of the painted coloring style that I see, and it's not bad, but it's not good. So that's why my friend was like saying to me that, you know, don't give up, don't just stop doing the painted coloring style, the cell style coloring, because I'm good at that. But at the same time, like I said, I'm not giving up on the painted coloring style either. I do that from time to time when I feel like I wanna brush up on my I get it, brush up on my painted style. But what my friend said was such a wake-up call for me, because I stopped doing cell style coloring thinking like, this sucks. Cell style coloring is just too simple. Nobody likes it. And my friend woke me up, going like, dude, you got a good cell style coloring. Don't give up on it. Don't stop it. And now, 15 years later, here I am, doing cell style coloring almost every time. But not because it's what I'm comfortable with. It is, but that's not the reason. The reason why I keep on doing cell style coloring these days is because it's easier. It's easier, and I'm a lazy little bastard. It is so much easier for me to finish off a cell style coloring work than it is to do a painted style coloring work. So most of the time when I do cell style coloring, it is definitely not because it is what I am mostly adept at, and it is what I'm mostly adept at, but there is a almost sinister reason to it as well that involves my laziness. Glad they said that, because your old work and new work is so good. Thank you very much. Though when I say the part where I was doing the cell style color, the whole painted and cell style coloring thing, that was back in 2003, 2002, way before No Pink Ponies. No Pink Ponies started in 2006, which, by the way, in 2 years it'll be 20 years old. Oh wait, 2006? Oh, yeah, 2006. No Pink Ponies will be 20 years old in 2 years, and I haven't updated since 2018. I'm lazy. When people have got to know, people have got to understand, I am a very lazy person. Very lazy, extremely lazy. Because of my laziness, my work suffers, and also a lot of like opportunities pass me by because I was too lazy to do something about it. So yes, I self-sabotage myself with my laziness. I gotta be honest. I gotta be brutally honest about myself, right? If I am not as lazy as I am, I would have been in a much different position career-wise than I am now. I have this thing. When I find something easy, these days anyway, didn't used to be like this, but nowadays when I find something easy, I stick by it. I stick by it, I do it, and then I lazily work. It's not good, of course, doing that, because, you know, come on, you gotta work harder, you know? You gotta work harder to achieve what you want to achieve. And if you don't work hard, you won't be able to achieve what you want. But I'm a lazy person. People say I'm not. They say like, no, you're not. You work hard. No, I don't. No, I don't. I'm just super lazy. I give the illusion of working hard by not going to sleep, but I don't. I don't work hard. Executive dysfunction sucks. This is much less on executive dysfunction. This is actual laziness, not just executive dysfunction. That's where speed paint comes in. Yeah, no, you know what? You're right. My speed paint will be like the way what I would use to practice my painting style. Someone to tell you like that, yeah. I agree, Radiant. Executive dysfunction really sucks. Speaking for, I do agree. Executive dysfunction really sucks, but a lot of my laziness is not just executive dysfunction, just me being lazy, like lazy, like super lazy. I didn't used to be like this, of course. I used to be a very, very diligent hard worker. But especially the past 2 years. Even before this 2 years, I was already starting to become lazy. But the past 2 years, I've just been a lazy little bastard. It's like, and like I said, because of my laziness, there's a lot of opportunities in career-wise that I could have gotten, but I missed out on because I was too lazy to do something about it. But here's the thing about my laziness, right? I am lazy, yes. I am lazy to start a work, right? But once I start, I will work on it. I will work and work and work like crazy. It's like once I start the work, my laziness is gone. It didn't used to be like that though. It used to be that I will start work as soon as I get the job and I will finish it. But nowadays, especially the past 2 years, I'm just like, and that's another thing. Sometimes it's like I am too lazy to start, and I always go like, I'll do it later. I'll start later, and then it just came to the point that the later becomes so late that I get demotivated because I don't have enough time. And it's of my own making too. It's not like I got demotivated because of other people or anything like that. No, I made it myself. I The motive. I did it. I did it. I did it. So yeah, now I mean, the past 2 years though, it's been a bit extra. It might be depression. It might be ADHD. Or it could just be laziness with no other thing, no other excuse, just straight up lazy person. And yeah, maybe a little bit burnout. Maybe a little bit burnout. Hey, Sunblade, welcome to the stream. Just wanted to stop by and say it seemed like a pretty cool YouTuber. I subscribed to you. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. I'll do it later. Later. It's too late to do it tomorrow. Yeah. Laziness sucks. I also know that one. Yeah. I hope you have a great summer too. It might be all three. Might be all three. No thanks needed. I'll still thank you anyway. I appreciate people who come in, even if they just drop by. So I appreciate it. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you so much. So where was I? Laziness, right?
Thank you, citizen.
Cyanumis, thank you for the follow. Thank you for becoming a hero. Oh, you know what? I should start doing that for like YouTube subscription too. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for becoming a hero. Sunblade, yeah. I was like, I don't remember your name. But like I said, it might be all three. It might just be nothing. It might just be I'm a lazy little guy. I almost say the F word. The best part is I was watching Jaden Animation's video about ADHD and how she got diagnosed for it, and then she got what do you call that, medicine, ADHD medicine and all that. And then once she does that, her productivity just became better again. And then and at that time I was like, when she lists the symptoms of what she has, I was like, oh my god, that's almost the same as my symptoms. Maybe I have ADHD. Because I haven't get myself checked yet. And then I tried an online. I do have webcomics. Finished webcomics? Yeah, I do have finished webcomics. Feel you're being a little hard. Maybe I am, but at the same time, sometimes I know myself and I know that I just am just lazy. The finished webcomics that I have though, they're like written by someone else. Like, it wasn't written by me. It's drawn by me, but written by, like, Marry Me is written by Bobby Crosby, and Sandra on the Rocks is written by David Lumsden. My own webcomic though is unfinished. No Pink Ponies, not yet finished. Rumble Fall, well, that one's just forgotten. Just so funny. I love drawing Rumble Fall. Rumble Fall is like my action comic, and I love drawing action. Noping Ponies is my like slice of life comic. It has no action in it. I mean, it has some action in it when I do like a MMO parody, MMO game parody kind of thing, like a World of Warcraft parody thing. But it's mostly just, you know, slice of life stuff. And it's fun. It's fun. But at the same time, I still love drawing actions because I grew up with like Dragon Ball, a bunch of action comics and all that shonen. So when I started Rumblefall, I was like, yes, this is it. This is where I get my action comic, you know, skills on. And I did. I got like up to like what, chapter 3, chapter 4 of like 20 pages per chapter. So, you know, it's not bad. It's not bad. But at the same time, I stopped. I stopped and forgotten about it. Found your DA, you drew. Yeah, Tempest is great. Tempest is awesome. She is my favorite, one of my favorites as well. What was that? 2014? Like for New Year's 2014 or something? Oh god, it was a long time ago. That was 10 years ago. Oh, that's a copyright free music. Hold on a second. That's a copyright free music. I don't know if it's still copyright free because of what we've seen in like you know, new stuff, but since I found you through VTubing, I only found out later that you were initially known for your comics. Yeah, understandable though, because I was, as much as I'm known for my comics, I wasn't a popular, like world-renowned web comic artist. People who know me, and that's about it. On X-Men. This is a copyright-free music. We can play this now. I have not watched X-Men 97, by the way. I don't know how good it is. I still can't believe this is a copyright-free music. This song is copyright-free. It's freaking amazing. I don't know if it's still copyright-free because X-Men 97. There's a lot of Magneto favoritism in the writing. Yeah. 97? Oh, okay. When you say 97, do you mean the old? No. There's a new season from the 90s show that continues the old 90s show on Disney Plus called X-Men 97. It's really good. Nice, nice, nice. Good to know that. Good to know that. Oh, the reason why I haven't watched it is because I don't have Disney Plus. I'm a poor superhero. Is this Joe Mama? Yes, it is. It's Joe Mama.
Previously on X-Men.
I'm glad it's not Wolverine centric. Yeah, true, true, true. The old 92 to 95 was very Wolverine centric. Wait, 92 to 95? No, 92 to 97. Yeah, Viridian, I'm surprised you didn't know about it. That was quite it was quite hyped up that they continued the old X-Men 90s cartoon and call it X-Men 97. And it's on Disney Plus. But yeah, still haven't seen it because I don't have Disney Plus. I am a... And you know, the fact that I haven't been doing a lot of content lately, like streaming and all that, it does take a toll on me, like getting things done. Like I could have gotten extra moolah from my ad revenues and all that, but no, instead of doing that, I don't do anything. That's why I am making schedules to make sure that I actually, you know, stream regularly as much as I can, because the past 2 years I've been doing like guerrilla streams, not scheduling and all that. And I thought it was like, this will be much easier. I'll have freedom. But with freedom comes the, you know, the non-obligation, the feeling of no obligation. And that really took its toll in my content creating side. So I've decided to go back to making regular schedule and try my best to keep to it. Funny enough, last Saturday night, my Saturday night, so it'll be Saturday morning for a lot of people. Last Saturday, I was supposed to play City of Heroes. It's on schedule for me to play City of Heroes. I totally forgot about it. Played Zenless Zone Zero until it's 5 minutes till stream time. Then I was like, oh god, I haven't done the thumbnails, I haven't done anything, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna say that I'm canceling. I'm just gonna say I'm canceling today's stream. Look forward to my stream next week, kind of thing. I was like, I forgot that I set up a stream for City of Heroes at that time. It totally slipped my mind. So I played Zenless Zone Zero, thinking like, I got nothing to do. Then about 5 minutes before stream time, I looked at my clock. I was like, wait a minute, don't I have a stream today? Yes, I do. Then I was like, I'll rush the thumbnail out. I'll try to get this done. And then I was like, this is too much work. The laziness sets in again, and I was like, you know what, I'll cancel today's stream. By the way, if anybody says they're if anybody in chat is tired of the X-Men theme song, tell me. I'll keep playing it. Because it's X-Men theme song! Nobody gets tired of the X-Men theme song. Literally the best theme song ever made. Do I know that feeling too well? Oh hey, look at that! Sunset Shimmer! Best viewers? Seriously? Wow, I gotta check this out after I ban you. So anyway, I know it's like a risk I'm playing this theme song because of, you know, possible copyright strike because of X-Men 97, but I purposely chose the one that's like the original 92 to 95 version and not the 97 opening version, because I figured the 95 one should still be copyright free. But if I had played the 97 version, the 97 opening instead, I'm pretty sure that will get me strike. I mean, claim, not strike, claim. So because that, I decided this is fine.
Previously on
Yeah, it's just previously. That's the only part that bothers me. The previously on X-Men going on over and over again in this video. If they just keep it to like the song, it'll be freaking awesome. But we keep on hearing the previously on X-Men. And it's like, dang it. You're ruining the vibe, narrator. Yeah, Kevin Feige paid ton money to get the rights back to Marvel. Yep, he did. What do you think about does best viewers even mean? Are there bot best viewers? Like, you're subpar viewers. How many episodes back? We gotta recap this every previously on X-Men. That was Cyclops' lasers, and then Wolverine snicked. To me, my X-Men. That was the Charles Xavier version. I know in the 97 trailer it was Scott who says that. To me, my X-Men. Isn't the theme to the old X-Men owned by the composer, not the showrunners? For some reason, I remember Mighty Raw was pretty good at negotiating contracts. That was such a good impression. Thank you. You have to go down. All right, thank you so much for coming, Cyanumist. I hope you enjoyed your time watching. Oh wait, hold on. I just finished anyway. I hope you enjoyed your time watching me draw Ellen Joe, and I hope you have a good day and enjoy the future, Cyanumist. What the? Why can I? Okay, there you go. Oh, it was
previously on
selected to. Oh no! Oh no! I pressed the wrong button. We're gonna get a big cover. Oh, there you go. As a superhero, we sort of have to like learn the speak like the main boring hero like Captain America and Scott Summers. The boring one, the one that people go like, oh, he's so boring. Such a goody two shoes, so boring. So as a superhero, I actually have to learn all that. That's why I can do a Scott Summers voice really well. Previously on X-Men. Was so sad Wasserman wasn't hired. Really? Oh. Evolution, no. X-Men Evolution is one of the good ones as well. I love X-Men Evolution. One of Feige's stipulations, the animated series was ensuring Marvel Studios was able to use that series' theme song, which was composed by Ron Wasserman. Wasserman composed his theme song while under contract by producer Haim Saban, giving legal ownership of the song to Saban. Following legal battles over the use of the theme, Marvel Studios paid a large sum to secure the rights to it in 2022. Yay! No, it's okay. The dub is fine. That was on an inverse article about it. You gotta learn how to do superhero speeches. Yes, I gotta learn how to make speeches that goes beyond and make sure that people know that justice is right there with them. To me, my X-Men. Did anyone grew with X-Men Evolution? Yeah, I didn't grow with it, but I watched it like crazy. Yeah, huge fan of X-Men Evolution. I love that too. Of course, I still love 92 better, but I cannot not like Evolution. Evolution's great. I thought Cyclops was blind with glasses on. The Power Rangers CDs listed him as Mighty Roar. Ah, okay. Anyway. Oh, wait. I thought I was done, but I wasn't. I wasn't done. I wasn't done. Because I still haven't colored the haven't shaded the tail. Previously on X-Men. They should hire me. They should hire me to say that. I mean, I think X-Men 97 is getting a new season as well. From what I heard. Like, I know the news of the show, like what's happening and all that. I just never seen the show itself. I know. Oh my god. That's what I'll do. Guys, I got an idea. I got an idea. Listen. For me to watch X-Men 97, I shall make a subathon for $15. A $15 goal subathon. And when you reach that $15, subathon ends. Why am I such a troll? Oh god. Why am I such a troll? So this $15 will go to Disney Plus so that I can watch X-Men 97. See Power Rangers Once and Always. He made a new remaster. Oh no, I have not watched. I have not seen that. That's the new one. Like that's the new movie inside Netflix, right? The one where the old Power Rangers, like the original Power Rangers, came back. At least three of the original Power Rangers came back. Cheap viewers? Nah, cheap viewers is not fun. I want expensive viewers. Okay, buddy. Lots of shows need a narrator. No, you're right. Difference between mutants and regular Marvel heroes? Yeah, so mutants are born with their powers, while other, like some heroes are, you know, they that's why they're mutants, and that's why mutants are scary, because you don't know who's a mutant. That's why to them anyway, mutants are scary to the humans in that world, because they don't know who's a mutant and what kind of powers these mutants have, right? Are they dangerous? Are they deadly? They don't know that. So that's why there was like a whole racism thing going on with humans not trusting mutants and stuff like that. This really good idea from Stan Lee. But I also think Stan Lee came up with the idea of mutants because he was too lazy to come up with real origins. He did a great nuanced storyline that talks on racism and segregation. But I also feel like he was too lazy to come up with an actual origin for the X-Men. $97 watch along on Discord, but someone else provides the stream. That could work too. That's the one with the old Rangers, most of the first team. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I do want to watch that though, for nostalgia's sake. I like to think I'm a very high-class narrator. I think I remember your voice. I would say yeah. Yeah, no, I think I remember hearing your voice in that RNA Farewell server. I'd say yeah. You are a high-class narrator. David Yost's first official return to M. Really? Wait, David Yost worked on Mighty Morphin Power Rangers? Oh wait, I remember. I was thinking a different Yost. There's a comic writer named Yost, Kevin something Yost. David Yost is the Blue Ranger. I remember now. The one that's like being ostracized on set for being gay. Mutants are meant to be allegory for marginalized groups of people. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, racism. But they're usually born with their powers and unable to remove them. Exactly. But if a hero gain powers, will be as frightening. See, a hero gains power, it would be as frightening. But then those heroes tend to have more control over it because they got it from adulthood.
Previously,
Mutants get their power, and their power develops in their puberty. They have no control when the power manifests. So a dangerous power could just manifest and blow up a town without them knowing that it just did what it just did. He was Billy. Yes, Blue Ranger, Billy. My wires crossed, meant to save viewers. I streamed it already in Argama server, but if I still have access to my... No, I have Netflix, it's fine. Netflix I have, because I share that with my mom. Yeah, Rogue literally can't touch people. Her power manifests literally when she's trying to... she was trying to have sex for the first time. You know, puberty. And she almost killed her boyfriend, Cody. Anyway, done.
previously on X-Men.
That might cut off too much, right? Yeah, that cuts off too much. Okay, I like that.
Previously
On X-Men. Then Rogue killed Captain Marvel. Did she not kill Captain Marvel? she did drain Captain Marvel and got her powers, but she didn't kill her. She thought she did. People thought she did. But then it turns out that Captain Marvel was still alive. And was brought to another dimension, I believe. Okay, what? No. But she did get Captain Marvel's flight and super strength because of it. But she didn't get Captain Marvel's photon powers, which is why it was deduced that she didn't fully drain all of Captain Marvel's powers.
Previously on X-Men.
And also, I meant Miss Marvel, not Captain Marvel. Miss Marvel. Because Carol was Miss Marvel at the time, not Captain Marvel. I'm thinking about the tail here. Also, I just realized this tail was not shaded. We're not done yet! Every time I thought we're done, it turns out we're not. Also, the weapon. The holder of the weapon was not shaded. Oh my god, Asu. You are missing so many stuff.
Previously
On X-Men. Every time I think to myself like, oh, I'm tired of this song. And then it starts with that build up. It's like, nope, I'm not tired of this song anymore. Yeah, I'm dying. You know, if Deborah Lee was here, if I sit after I cough just now and I say I'm dying, she'd be like, no, no dying. Deborah Lee, humans die. Mostly from old age. You gotta accept it, Deborah Lee.
on X-Men.
No. What's the difference? Okay, there's no difference between Captain Marvel and Miss Marvel. It's still Carol Danvers. Both, but Miss Marvel is what Carol Danvers was before she takes the mantle of Captain Marvel. Only MHA would collab more with Marvel. I wonder if Charles X would be a UA has a school guest. Oh, that's so cool. That would be so cool to see that. So yeah, between sorry, not between. So Carol Danvers is just that she was Miss Marvel before, then she became Captain Marvel. Now, to be fair, she was also I believe she was lovers with the Captain Marvel of that time,
On X-Men.
back in the 80s, 70s, which is Marvel. Just was a guy, by the way. They changed Marvel to a girl inside the MCU, to a woman in the MCU. But I thought it was a good change. It was a fun change. And Marvel was Captain Marvel's lover. I believe a exchange of blood is the reason why why Miss Marvel got her powers. I forgot. If it was change of blood or something, I forgot what it was. But in any case, Miss Marvel got her powers from Marvel. And then 20 years in our time, Miss Marvel came back, became more popular. People were like, oh, Miss Marvel, I remember her. And she became more popular. And then she took up the mantle of Captain Marvel because Marvel is dead. thanks to a Kree cancer. And he's one of the rare ones that is staying dead. He's dead and he's staying dead so far. I might be wrong though. Marvel might have returned. Marvel might have returned because I haven't read comics in so long. I know that they did a thing where there's like a different universe Marvel that returned back in 2015 or 2016. Like a Marvel from the past that was displaced into the present time before he died of cancer, of the Kree cancer. Arguably, because of that, that means that Marvel is still dead, because technically that Marvel will go back to the past and still die of Kree cancer. She did regain her flight and super strength. That's how she became Captain Marvel. In fact, before she became Captain Marvel, she was also... Before she became Captain Marvel, she came back as Miss Marvel for a while. And this was like back in 2007, I want to say. Maybe 2008. She became Miss Marvel for a while. But before she was Miss Marvel, she was Binary. A cosmic hero that I believe traveled with the Starjammers. The Starjammers is led by Corsair Summers, as in father of Scott and Alex Summers. I know Marvel too. I know old Marvel too much. Anyway, that was the old days. You asked about me. You asked me now about comics. I would know. If you ask me now what's happening with comics, I would not know.
Previously
On X-Men. That's not the color I was looking for.
previously
On X-Men. I don't know Marvel as much as DC, so this is all interesting info for me. Ah, okay. Basically, Rogue kept the Miss Marvel strength and flight. Yep, but Miss Marvel regained the power she lost. Sort of. How she regained the power is not that it came back. It sort of got into the whole thing with Binary and other things, and then she got her power back. That's about it. If Captain Marvel character is confusing, Miss Marvel, who is Carol with a black suit, became Captain Marvel, and another character is Miss Marvel and the little girl that can stretch. Okay, that's a whole different thing. Miss Marvel, the current Miss Marvel, Kamala Khan, is a big superhero geek nerd fan. Her favorite superhero, of course, Captain Marvel. When she found out she's a Inhuman, which is also Inhuman is a precursor to mutants, by the way, just so people know. When she found out she's an Inhuman, because her powers were activated by the Terrigen Mist, she decided to become a superhero. And when she became a superhero, she took the name Miss Marvel because Captain Marvel is her favorite superhero, and she knew that Captain Marvel was Miss Marvel previously. So because of that, she took the name Miss Marvel. And yes, there's also Captain Marvel in DC that's now known as Shazam, because people don't want to get confused, because Captain Marvel in the MCU and Marvel is more popular than Shazam, And because of that, people don't want to get confused with that Captain Marvel, so they changed the name of Captain Marvel to Shazam. He was Captain Marvel first. The DC Captain Marvel was Captain Marvel first back in, I believe, the 50s or 40s, when he was a title in the now dead comic company called Fawcett Publishing. And Warner Brothers bought over Fawcett Publishing, got the rights to Captain Marvel, that Captain Marvel, and start bringing that Captain Marvel into the DC universe. When you watch Once and Always, by the way, let me know thoughts. Oh, okay, we'll do. Hey, Dr. Frederick. Our stream's going good. Thank you for asking, and thank you for dropping by. Found out about Kamala. I was surprised to find out how recent and adventure she was. Yeah, no, she's pretty new. The reason the Inhumans were pushed in the first place is because Marvel couldn't use. Yes, exactly. The Inhumans were pushed because Marvel MCU could not use X-Men because they didn't get the rights to them yet. So they wanted to push the Inhumans. And then the Inhumans TV series sucked. Nobody liked the Inhumans in the comics too. Marvel's Inhumans push failed miserably. And then they bought the rights to X-Men. Are we discussing Kamala Khan? No, I was just explaining what Miss Marvel and Captain Marvel thing. They're calling DC's Captain Marvel the Captain these days to mix reception. Really? They call him the Captain? I know that they renamed him Shazam during New 52. Like when the whole DC New 52 came out, they called him Shazam. Inhumans will always be B-list. Yeah, Inhumans will always be B-list. They're just weird. I'm sorry to Jack Kirby. Jack Kirby is an awesome guy, awesome creator, one of my favorites. He will always be the grandfather of comics to me. But the Inhumans was him and Stanley trying to build the Inhumans was never. It's always too bizarre. And the whole royalty thing, right? The Inhumans being royalty. I feel like it ruined the idea of it because nobody likes to follow royal. Nobody wants to follow the royalty in a story. Yes, exactly. They're okay as an aspect, as a part of you can't turn them into a main story. Inhumans should not be a main storyline because nobody wants to follow royalty. To people, royalty is just someone that's just beyond reach and unrelatable, right? And Inhumans are supposed to be royalty because they're like the precursor to mutants. They were the first humans the Kree experimented on when the Kree came to Earth. And because of that, the Inhumans have like this level of like superiority over at least the way they're treated in the comics, not in real life. They have like an air of superiority around them and almost like royalty, but that is why people, readers, don't want to watch them. Who want to watch royalty? I don't want to follow. I mean, I know The Crown was famous, but it's famous for a whole different thing altogether. But I don't want to follow a bunch of superheroes who's like royalty. I can't relate to them. Some would say similar thing about Eternals. Yeah, the Eternals. I'm not even gonna say anything about the Eternals. The comic was better. The Eternals comic was amazing. The one by Neil Gaiman. The Neil Gaiman run that he did back in, I want to say 2010, 2009 was good. That Neil Gaiman comic was good. The movie sucked. Yeah, even the humans have more of a draw than the Eternals. As a movie, yeah. As characters, I don't know. Like I said, the game and run on Eternals, though. The game and run is so good. It is seriously so good. Of course, it's also Neil Gaiman, who's a really prolific writer. It's like him and Peter David will always be my favorite writers. They don't, which is why his Eternals run was so good. Because the Eternals aren't superheroes as well. They too are like cosmic beings that are almost godlike. So that's why the Neil Gaiman Eternals run was good, because he's good at doing that kind of storytelling. Ooh, I like this one. And we're done. That is it. We did it. Ellen Joe, dynamic panel style, all done. Best part is I covered quite a lot of the ruffles that I drew because of the panel style, but that's the way it is. I only read Spider-Man 2009 from Peter David. Amazing comic, amazing comic. Spider-Man, Peter David, one of the best writers. Seriously, one of the best writers. And he's smart as hell. Like, really, like, quick on the uptake, super knowledgeable, super good. That looks great. Thank you very much. Spider-Man 299 by Peter David was one of the best comic of 1999. Seeing comic book covers, you plan on drawing the collab faces on the left top corner when you draw collab art? I sort of did that. No, I didn't do that exactly, but I did draw something that's akin to classic comic covers of the 80s that sort of have that look to it. What time is it? Oh god, it's already 2 a.m. What the frack? Oh man, I don't know where I put my collab panels, thumbnails. Yeah, no, I don't think it's in this one. Hold on a second. It was for a Among Us collab, and it was definitely one of my favorite thumbnails that I drew for an Among Us collab. Ah, here we go. You always see this kind of covers back in the 80s where they have like something happening in the middle and you see all the faces all around. I still can't believe he inserted reskin GK Chesterton into his stories. Really? That was hilarious. That looks so old school. Yeah, sus. I did this with the idea of those 80s comics that always did this heads looking shocked over something happening in the middle. They do that all the time in the 80s and it's always fun. It's one of my favorite ones to draw as a thumbnail for Among Us. Sword stick and really, that's funny. That's funny. Anyway, I'm gonna
Previously
on X-Men do the whole separation thing. Because that's what dynamic panels are about, baby. Oh, everything is so slow. Who forgot to feed her candy? Hey, Remington, welcome to the stream. Oh, everything is so slow. Oh, God. There you go. Oh, no, I forgot the one layer. The back layer.
Previously on X-Men.
Thank you, citizen.
How big is this file? Because it's loading so slowly. Everything's like on a crawl right now. Welcome, thanks for the follow, thanks for the subscribe. By the way, follow. Thanks for the follow, Remington. And thank you for becoming a hero. You know, I was thinking like these dynamic panels I draw, they would look nice as t-shirts. They would look nice on t-shirts, I feel.
Previously on X-Men.
Like, wouldn't that look nice on a t-shirt? Previously on X-Men. Thank you, citizens. I didn't know Asu thanked citizen in previous X-Men episode. The timing was just perfect, huh? Did I save it as a PNG? I did save it as a PNG. Why did I try to save it as a JPEG? I can't get what do you call that?
Previously on X-Men.
Let's see, that's about, no, I need to go some lower on that one. 7.5 maybe. Oh, 5. Can't see. I'm blind now. Oh my god. I need to go lower than that. Okay, there you go. Trying to resize my the final artwork for the PNG.
Previously on X-Men. Alright, I am done. It's all saved. I will put this up on the tube of on the Twitter as I usually do. I thought you needed I thought you needed more of a JPEG. The comics still do this thing where they compile different artists but same story. That means you get 3. Yes, they do. Now, the reason why they do that is because comics have a deadline. And sometimes some comic cannot meet the deadline with just one artist. So because of that, the publishers decided that the best way to do this, to get like 3 or 4 different artists to work on it so that they can make sure that the comic get done by the deadline. Which is why Rob Liefeld was always hired despite how horrible his artwork is. And even people back then in the 90s recognize how bad his artwork is. Not the viewers. I'm talking about the publishers. They recognize how bad his artwork is, but he always gets hired back then because he always finishes on time. He always finishes his comic on time, and that's why Liefeld always has a job. Because I find it hilarious that the art style can jump very cartoony. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, a lot of publishers do that because they have to do it. They can't because the artist cannot finish 32 pages, by the way, 32 pages of comic because it's not fast enough or something. Because some people take more than a day to finish a page. Same reason Greg Land gets exactly. That tracer. That tracer gets work because he finishes on time. And why? Because he traces. Never follow Greg Land. Anyway, we're done. I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you so much everyone for coming. I am moving a lot left and right because I see myself just standing there and feel it was boring. It's not because I have ADHD. But anyway, I'll see you around. Thank you so much everyone for coming. I hope you all enjoy your time on Earth. I say that like it's an ultimatum, but it's not. I actually am meaning sincerely to enjoy your time on Earth. See you around. Stay good. Stay healthy. Don't forget to hydrate whatever you can. And of course, to always enjoy the future, citizens. Otsu! Oh wait, hold on. Otsu Justice.